Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yes. Love that for me. There we go. Hey everybody! Hi! Hi Jack! How you doing? Hi Cheshire, honey! I hope everything's good. Sorry, I was like really focused on posting that. I was like, oh! No one saw that broken ass link, okay? No one saw that. No one saw that, any of that. Not a single thing. Nuh-uh. Didn't happen. Nuh-uh. Sup, gang? Sup? How are things going? I'm streaming today because tomorrow I will not be streaming at all. I'm gonna be I'll be with family, doing Halloween stuff. It'll be a good time. So none of that. None of that. Chilling on my way home from work. Hey, let's go. You be always on your way for work. Let's go. My streams happen during the chill drive. Let's go. Love that. I'm always just vibing for real. Off. I'm in debt. I'm in debt. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yes, I can. Yes, and I'm gonna switch here. Yes, I'm gonna start soon. Just give me a second, y'all. I have to do like 14 billion things. Okay. I'm ready to start this, so I'm gonna just go on ahead and open Genshin really quick, get past the little screen and everything, so we can get this show on the road. Party, party, party! Hollow Knight Saturday, by the way, y'all. I know I posted that on the community notes, and I posted that everybody Hollow Knight Saturday this time. I just really want to get through the open the video and multiple windows will auto count. Hey, Hana! There's not in here. Oh, there she is. Yeah, there's not. There's not. It's almost Halloween. Yeah! It's Flint's birthday! It's almost Flint's birthday! It's Flint's birthday! Yeah, I saw the other day that Flint's birthday was on Halloween and I literally almost screamed. I was so excited. I got my Halloween boy! So cute. Happy Halloween, everyone! Yeah, no special Halloween thing for me. I did that last year. I just don't have the kind of time this year, unfortunately. I really wish I could do like a full like Halloween thing, but I can't like stream every day and like have a cute little thing. I did the pool. Oh, did you get him? Wait. You're right. Jack, I saw people using him. He was so good. The guy in Ruwa. I was like, oh wow, he's so cool. He's so pretty. Did you get him? Happy birthday, Flins. Happy birthday, Flins. Is a nerd. True. Good job. What's up? What's up, Cypher? Hi. Make sure that audio is good for you guys.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod-Krai on a misty night.
Did I ever get his? No, I didn't get his yet. What's up? I got Shishun yet, but I lost 50-50 the third time. No! Aw, at least you got him, though. At least you got him. So excited that you did. Did they, like, have, like, weapon banners or something like that in WoWa? Or do you guys just, like, automatically get their preferred weapon in the game? Is that, like, a thing? I'm gonna try for C1 Nefer again. Oh, shit. I wish you- I'm giving you all the luck that you could get. What's that? What's that? Tears. Tears. I hope everybody wins their 50-50s. I lost Cantarella, Augusta, and Quillon. But you got the guy, right? The new guy? I think they have weapons. I think so too, but I really don't know much about I know nothing. I gotta switch over to solar.
The wild hunt will be sure
I lost
to
to Lingyan, and I lost Augusta. I gotta move y'all over to the side a little bit. Move my mic back. I hope that doesn't fuck it up. Good luck, pool. JK. You have no pool luck. Just pain. Hey, how dare you say that to me? Good luck. Maybe. I have shit luck. Sorry, guys. I'm skipping his weapon. I'm broke now, bruh. Ain't that the feeling for real? Ain't that the feeling? Damn. That's rough, buddy. That is rough. Damn. Oh, by the way, completely 100%ed this whole thing. There's nothing for me to gain. Let's go ahead and do the Archon Story quest now. Before you guys lose your shit. Why do you have this on right now? Let's do the Archon Story quest. Maybe like when I just gave him Emerald of Genesis 5-star weapon standard. Okay. Hey, at least he got something. Give him what he give him something. That's pretty much what I did for Flames for a while until I got his weapon. I just gave him whatever the fuck works. Like shit. I didn't even think I would get Flynn's and his weapon like that. Like, huh? It's the little things in life, truly. I'll stop pulling until Scar playable. Ooh, who's that? Is he cool? Alright, guys. Let's get locked in. Let's get locked in, right? I'm gonna make sure my headset volume's up high. I think it's pretty loud, so. Alright. A villain and a boss. Ooh. Let's go. This is where we left off.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yeah.
us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without
I want
interrogating me about why
to-
I invited you. It shows that you trust me
Fan of
to
the weird
explain
chest
everything in due
thingy.
course.
I don't know about y'all, but I wasn't a fan of the weird chest thingy. For who? I swear I thought this the fourth time. What chest thingy? Oh, why did it disappear? Oh, it's because I like got scooted a little too in. Hold on, y'all. I'm gone for some reason. Just absolutely obliterated. For whatever reason, I am gone. Okay, there I am. I forgot, like, I'm over there. Oop. Hold on. Just setting myself up again. Weird chest thingy. What weird chest thingy?
That's because we know what you're capable of. We
Like her
appreciate you, Nefer.
attacks? The
I wasn't
chest?
forced to help in the beginning, but this time it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Well, so what
Now,
happened with
I'm
Nefer's
sure
story?
you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
So Nefer had been helping us figure out the River's past to figure out like a way to like stop him or maybe like find the key reasons why. And now she's like offering us that same thing that we could do.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness.
It's been
together.
going well.
Once inside, I will
It's been so
focus on
fun.
searching for information.
I've been trying to lock in. We've been locking in for real.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution
Oh,
are
shit,
advised
Paimon.
not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the detail of her confidential method. She left it out completely. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cry.
I appear so I can disappear. Oh, well, it's good seeing you. See you later. By the way, the lack of honesty is disappointing, but at least Paimon is there. Paimon is still here. Paimon is still here. Guess Crew Games hates me. Me with MiHoYo. I guess MiHoYo hates me. It's okay. They don't hate me that much if they give me Flynn's, right? Twice. Clearly.
There's a little more to it.
Clearly
than
they
that.
see value in
I
me.
was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job.
Paimon was very good. Paimon has some great, like, moments. It's amazing.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
She just accepts it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Hmm.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman.
Not a mercenary. I'm not here to kill people. I just do business. I just work here, TM.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
No chance. She said absolutely not. I want that good, juicy goodness. Susan here. Because she doesn't want her mustache to get upstaged. The best comedy moments. Dear lady. Truly. He had a glorious mustache.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles. Almost feels like summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secret, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering
All right.
methods?
I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise Paimon you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
She said, close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes. Just kidding, don't do that. Me here! Look at me, I'm in the darkness. I'm just kidding. Fuck, I'm out. I'm gonna go build him by. Go build him! Build him! Yes! And share such glory in this when you do.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Eyes. My god, those eyes.
According to Dainsleif, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
She's like, let me know your secrets, Jarrett. Don't forget to check the room. There might be... Oh, okay. If I miss anything, I will definitely check everything, though.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an
Oh, it's audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
Dressed in all black. For this quest. Bro, I'm gonna be locked in for real.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfarther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Oh.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Thank you for that. I just got that.
It's full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to
I
reason
found
that he was
it!
tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Oh.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Hello.
Looks even gloomier
Oh.
than last time. I
This
wonder
mirror.
what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Just everybody poses the threat. Everybody who comes from that dynasty. Anybody who's related to anybody. Just out. Just X marks the spot. Damn.
Neutralized.
Hey. Ah.
Another one for purged targets.
Don't say that. No. I don't want it to get worse. I'm already like at the edge of my seat.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Wow.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Anything to get you through the day. Anything to get you through, huh? Just threats everywhere somehow. Crazy. Holy shit.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
See? Notice how, like, he's, like, thinking, like, wow. Now that I think about it, this is kind of wild. He didn't really do it. If anything, he just talked to these people. Like, I swear to God.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Yeah, he's going through children, too. Everyone gets the blick. That's crazy. Shit. Children, women, anybody that the kingdom or, like, his ruler thinks is a threat to their current dynasty that could question authority. He has to take them out.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever.
Damn,
She
babies
doesn't
too.
seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Interesting enough, he literally also just thinks this is kind of weird. But he does it because he has to work it. Like, that's just... That's his job. Even though, like... It's like, damn. Next one?
Female, 13. Occupation, none.
None.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
Yeah, just keep going.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Even ones that aren't. It's just, at this point, they are, like, literally doing just a mass extermination on people. Just because of, like, a descendancy. This king doesn't want anybody whatsoever being a descendant from anyone of that kingdom to exist. Wipe them straight from history. Never to be known.
Neutralized and...
Crazy. Hi. What are you doing on there, buddy? My cat. Sorry. They just keep getting younger as time goes.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He started feeling it. Yes, he did start feeling it. He felt it when he questioned, huh, he was a nobody. I mean, they all are, so whatever. And then he keeps going through them more and more, and it starts like hitting him ever so slowly every single time. Nope.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
And they were not aware of all the facts. I can examine the mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Damn. Hold on. you came at the wrong time, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh. Yes, yes. Good luck. Look lower in the heart of oof. Yes, we just. It just that line of work is not. It's just not good. It's hard. It's hard to do things that is as if it is illusioned to help, you know, your fellow countrymen or whatever, you know, yeah. And it may not actually be anything. I'll try to make some joke. That was... Oh. I'm sorry, Luke. Oh, no. This is not the time. I will stay still. Thank you, Luke. I'm so sorry.
If you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
There's something here.
If you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
That's the wedding ring.
Must be for his girlfriend.
The wedding ring's right there. Let's see. Water. I wanna... Water. Oh, look at that. You can see kind of through the windows. Nice. It's good to see you, Luke. Hopefully it's better for you. Hopefully it will. Fuck you, Vtuber.
Revere, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
I, to this day, still don't like this guy. I don't like Vtuber. I'm sorry, Dane. Your brother kind of sus. I know you guys remember when I first saw this guy, like, heard him. I was like, I don't like you.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
That's good.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
I noticed that the line of the sinners, like their thing is to abandon a certain emotion that keeps you grounded. Cause like Skirk's master, I think forgoed pain or like something like that, if I remember correctly. It's been a minute. It hasn't been that long. I literally played it not too long ago, but like he's like you have to bear through the pain. Your fear or whatever, only focus on becoming stronger. Okay? That's it. Become stronger. Oh. And that's it. Now, this guy's saying you need to abandon being scared or melancholic or sad, I guess. You know. It's very interesting. Foregoing very important human emotions. And now you've lost all groundedness. Do it all anyway has always been a cure to fear. Truly! Do it anyways!
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
People do suck. True. People do kind of suck sometimes. But not always. But it's... people are finicky.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Yeah, they do have an interesting view on the world, but they wouldn't be antagonists if they didn't, I suppose.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Okay, so Venofenir isn't his friend. This is... Rerir is Daneslif's friend. Daneslif's closest friend. Yeah, Brendan. Hey, what's up? Hello, Icy. Hi, welcome to the stream. It's just yes man. I mean, he's kind of just a yes man because of his job. Him is doing the new story quest so we can all cry. Don't tell me that. No, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry, yo. Why would you make me cry? No. Lord. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to plug this in. Hello. Let me just... Yeah. Okay. Tears incoming. Crazy in a good way. Crazy in a good way. I'm just crazy. It's fine.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn! He said that bitch ain't good for you. He said that bitch ain't it. He comes back. No, sadly, I think because he's in NBC, he won't ever come back. Pain. Noise, glad to hear it. I can't stay long. I'ma stream an hour of drunk Brawl Stars. Have a good stream. Much love. Much love. Thank you, Icy. I hope your stream has fun. I hope you have fun in your stream. Popcorn. Ah, did I do that? And I wouldn't know what to count like Rerir as a yes man. I think he was appointed a job. He was told what the job would be for, and he believed in it. He only became a yes man because of what he believed in. That's a lot of things. A lot of people tend to be blindsided by belief in something when you know that when you start when certain things can be considered wrong, you know, things like that, or it's being used wrong. That's why he's questioning the king. 'Cause he just got done filing these paperwork of these children. He had to take out these mothers, fathers, family, and he thinks to himself none of this was important enough. None of these people were that big of a threat as he thought he was. And why am I doing this? Under the guy's pretense that he thinks he's doing it for a country, so yeah. That's a whole different conversation, but yeah. I don't think he's a yes man, yes either. The way how the story explains it, how it ending as well. Okay. If a guy who sees the future told you she's not it, would you leave? Depending on what he means. If he said to me, that woman will not make you happy, do you think I will be happy now but be sad of losing her later? Or will I be happy now and be sad because of what she became? Is a totally different context. So the context is very important, you know? This is a little open-ended, where he's like, I don't think you should be with her. She's not gonna make you happy. I think it just depends. Goodbye, see, Icy. Better than my IRL friends over the years. Hey, Brandon's an awesome guy. He's super chill, super helpful. Always fun to talk to. A good friend indeed. A good friend indeed. A very good friend. Look at that's fair now. Good eye. I'm not gonna spoil it, don't spoil it. Good eye, crazy.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh yeah, let's finish this.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked, dude. He's absolutely fucked.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
The Lindis theory? He's even killing people who don't even talk to people in the dynasty. Because the king is now seeing every single person as a threat. Honey? I don't understand. Small creepy eye child tells you to kill your lover. Would you do it? No. No. Even if it's like, oh yeah, well he's gonna kill you too, then so be it. I will let his blood be on my hands. Hope that the rest of the stream goes well, very well. Thank you, CG. I hope your day is doing well. Thank you for coming.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Look, I said what I said. I said what I said. I'll let him have that on his hands.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Oh, he wants to restore it? Oh, because of I bet it's the Abyss! I bet it's the Abyss! He wants what the powers they got from it. That's what he wants. I bet it is. Every time. Lord. I bet it is. Bet my bottom dollar. I don't got a bottom dollar. I bet my 1 penny. I only have a penny.
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
That kid was right. Hold up! Homie was right. He said nothing wrong.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it.
From a small child with too many folk, but
It
not to
won't
trust
be
in
long
those
before
people.
calamity descends upon us all.
The ray here of Solnari.
Go with its face.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Oh yeah, cause he never told her that she was Crimson Moon child.
Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies. And yet,
I was about to say on this stream that a lot of relationships fall because of dishonesty. This is it. The ultimate allegory. The ultimate allegory, everybody. The ultimate allegory. Relationships are built on trust and honesty. And this is gonna fucking fall. C can lock in. I can lock in. Hell yeah, facts, true. Like, I was really gonna say, I was thinking about it the other night, too. I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work out. They both seem like they're hiding something.
is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
But you shouldn't be going... Here's the thing, you shouldn't pretend with the person you love. That's it. They should love you even when you shouldn't be pretending. Showing them all your yourself and all of your flaws is important. Because over time, the pretending gets tiring. It gets tiring and it becomes repetitive, you know? And you start to wonder, does this person even love me? Because the person that I'm pretending to be, they love the person I'm pretending to be, not who I actually am. And do they actually love me? Am I like... Then it becomes seeds of self-doubt and becomes things that, you know, things like that. By the way, I'm no relationship advisor. It's just what I noticed, okay? Yeah, because if you tell a lie, you have to build other lies on top of it. Yeah, you gotta make a perfect alibi. At that point. At that point, you just have to be the best lie you could possibly be.
Vtuber must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
And what would that... And this is it! This right here.
No matter who I have to face.
What is she trying to protect here? She loves the person who Rarir was, but is it who she really loved? That's the question. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. It's terrible. Terrible romance. In a good way. It's good. It's just ending so bad. Whose death counter is higher, chat? Rarir? Shut up! No! Rarir killed me 21 times. Shit!
Huh? Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
It is a travesty, isn't it? Just lightening the mood. Jesus, I think Ruru got me beat, Loki. I think he got me beat at this point. That was wild.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way?
High key, literally.
Do we really
Spoon!
deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
I doubt X to doubt, because he also doesn't know what's going on.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
I really wish so too. Is she brainwashed? I'm really wondering, because this is an interesting thing. She's basically, she's on his side. She's protecting him from the words being told about him. Hi, Jay! Hey, Jessie! My eyes are perfectly ordinary, says the enemy girl with the enemy eyes. My eyes are perfectly normal, girl. Like, my eyes are perfectly normal. Okay, I don't know about that. They're so small, though. Hello.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all.
I tried to
For
make
now,
smoke
you need
art
keep
to
yourself
paint
hidden.
a landscape.
Don't let anyone find
Ooh.
you, anyone at all.
I love landscape paintings!
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Oh, we'll see. My brush was a little lit candle and kind of just painted with it. Oh, that's cool. It turned out well. Oh, that sounds awesome!
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
It's a bit influenced by Halloween. Yes! Oh, happy Halloween!
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Ooh, that's good.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Pumpkin carving! I haven't carved pumpkins.
day, another round of assassination training.
Oh, damn.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. That voice in his head, right? You can say, like, oh, that's just his self-doubt, or, like, that's, like, himself telling himself that, like, you know, things. But I wonder if that's, like, the Abyss's influence. Slowly but surely, he's just getting eaten away. Because everybody mentions, like, the Abyss is, like, self-doubt, darkness, melancholy, this type of, like, sadness, loss. And I think that's just eating away at him. No trick or treating here. Aww. Red Dead streams? I'm probably gonna have to, like, find a day to do that, too. I'm playing so many things. He's not influenced by the Abyss yet. Okay. Or is he? Question mark. I definitely have to find a time for it, because I love playing Red Dead. I'm almost done with it, too. We are, technically. Not really, but yeah. Also, don't celebrate it either, but yeah. I love Halloween. I celebrate it. We're going to be doing some... I'm not going to be available on Friday. That's why I'm having stream today. Hollow Night is the Saturday. But no stream on Friday this time because of Halloween.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't set a thing.
I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Can't hide the truth.
That doesn't think it's over yet, or the king just happens to be what if he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty.
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Got this shit. Oh. Wed. You monster, stop hitting on the dummies. I'll do what I want. Oh. It'd be like that, don't it? It'd be like that for real. She has no idea that. No, the dummies. Well, you know. When life gives you lemons. Dude. Do you want to leave the room? Shit. Ah! Where'd the cat come from? She has no soul. She'll do whatever she wants. I do whatever I want. God damn it. Maybe I'm worse than over here. Actually. Oh my lord. on. Yeah. You're so big. There.
Emotions are like a
My
raging
cat
torrent
has
that
thwarted
surges
me.
through the mind. More
Yes.
often than not,
He's
if you try
big.
to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
Pew.
And if you try to ignore them entirely...
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
And
Chances are he's already
kill
dead.
streak. And another one. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Didn't mean to kill the children, everybody. I didn't mean to for that to happen. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know anything. You can't. Actually, what can you arrest me for if I did that? Wait, is there like a criminal charge for that? Like you... What's the charge for that? Oh, hold on.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Valindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Mass murder. No! When you, like, unknowingly kill someone. Is it like voluntary manslaughter or something? I can't remember what it is. I don't even have the time to look it up. Look her slowly stop tripping more. Means more candy for us. Yes. Yeah, manslaughter. Yeah, there you go. When you like kill someone unknowingly. Wait, that is quite the charge though. That is quite the charge. Oof. Yikes.
Author Valindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
I need more whiskey now. JK. Get some more whiskey! I need more info on her job. That's it. Say!
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then?
She's sweating.
Sooner or later, it'll be my neck
She's
on
worried.
the line.
She's worrying about it.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Now she's worried about it, because everyone's putting it in her head.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Eggnog. I don't like eggnog either. Absolutely not. See, this wouldn't have even fixed itself even if they told each other, because there's like a couple of ways this could get to us. Is he could break it off and say it's just business. Or he dies. Or she dies. Or they all die. I mean, actually, nothing would end up right. Like, it doesn't even matter. Actually, at this point. They're so far in that there's no way out now. Just the deceit and lies. on each other. Now they're like just buried in. They can't possibly. It'll be like it'd be like digging out of the, like, oh my god. Digging through stone at that point. It's just his world view twisting.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
That forever.
Some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
And we're just walking slowly. Walking very slowly.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
He didn't know why they wanted to live. I think he knew. Like, he also wanted to live. I think he also wanted to live.
Don't trust your eyes.
That's the thing. I don't think it's not that he didn't know. It is unfathomable to me, as someone who just a little bit ago was questioning why he was doing anything at all, would think, I don't know why you would want to live. No, he said, you want to live? I want to live. He's basically saying, I also wish to live. And that's why I am doing this in the first place, because I die either way. I think that's the thing. Just like when he talked to Villafrenier, he was like, there's nothing we could do. That king is a tyrant. He basically low-key just dissed the guy. He said, that guy, our king, is insane. If you question or say anything, you're exed. You're a conspirator. You're bad. You're bad juju. And he will axe you. And now he's like got all these abilities and he's got this power that's so unfathomable, I guess. But you know, bro, this Rear or whatever guy is not him. He is not the main character. No, he's not the main character. Aether is though. Or the Traveler is. This is what I'm reading so far. You know, look. Check me later. Check me later.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
I need Summer Santa.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
I can't say anything. Damn.
I'm lucky to have it. I'm good at it too.
Yes. You're very good at it.
Wait.
And bam! You get hit.
Thelindis?
And just like that, it's over for him.
No. No!
Damn. And here we are. And now we see.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
She's like, me for real, that's him. Like, holy shit.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Uh-huh.
Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Everybody. Everybody who would question, anybody who would want to even go up against his power, anything, anybody who threatens what he builds, however he sees it, will be gone. And you will be the pawn he uses for it.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Can't believe I called that. It's sad he did. Listen. He knows why they want to live. He wants to live. But if he questions it, he dies. Everybody he knows dies. People he cares about dies. Now it doesn't even matter. Now it doesn't even matter if people he cares about dies. Because the person he cares about is now going to die. What's left to lose at that point? Friendship with Dane? Who knows what he's going through at this current moment? Who knows what Dane's currently going through right now?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that
Good
no
eyes.
one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
What does it matter, though?
Just kidding. Go, now.
That's his thought process. Wait, what the fuck does it matter? Just kidding. Just get out of here at this point. Is it just me, or are some of these men just really bad? It's like Flynn's like little joke quotations. He's like, oh, so you guys know that he could turn into other people, so you're just gonna come to me and just be like, hey, it's Flynn. You don't know if I'm the real Flynn. And Paimon was like, oh, no. And he's like, I was joking. I was joking. Like, damn. Okay.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught.
He's so dark, lol.
We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Jesus. I like the disheveled look.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You don't have...
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vtuber. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
There you go.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I
It's
will
like,
not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vtuber. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
I'll take you out if I see you again. He's like, he gave her a chance. She will take it, but if he sees her again, he has no choice. He will have to take her out. He gave her that one chance. If I see you, if I catch you, if I catch you, that's literally that.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And
no answer. Yep.
He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Yep, good word.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Just like that. She called it for what it is. She called it exactly for what it is. You can't use the word purge. Purge is such a term. Meow, meow. Hey, kitty. It's been a while. How are you doing? Purge is for what you say when you're getting rid of, like, something bad. And that's why she was like corrected. She's like, actually, this is just straight up massacre. Because these people aren't even bad people. They're just living.
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarier's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarier's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vtuber, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarier's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Look at that. No purge just means no discriminant removal. He's only getting Crimson Folk, so not a purge. True, 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 true. True, true, true. True. Very true. Good catch. Thank you. True! He's taking out one specific group of people.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
For some reason, I'm just thinking of, like, a medical term, purging something. For some reason. I always think of, like, when I purge something, like, from my stomach, I'm trying to get rid of the bad thing. Because that's literally why they make you purge your food.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic.
Nymphe's truly. She is so cool.
A sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
I don't know. Bugs told me remove group of people considering undesirable from an organization or place in an abrupt, violent way. Nympher is just plain broken. Truth. Oh. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. Okay. Conquer a super accurate description of the past. Limits only to person's lifespan. Damn. You know where the whirlpool is? I know exactly what you're talking about. When a piece moves to square of this marking, you'll gain a corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the last save point. Awesome. 1, 2, over. One, two.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Or Dainsliff.
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh, I like how Arias looks like a little wolf. And Dane is actually like just himself, a little statuette of himself. According to Google. Interesting. Webster's dictionary told me the removal of elements and members regarding as undesirable and especially as treacherous or disploys, so Google, lol. Hi kitty! According to Google, according to Webster's on the second. Interesting! So it has like 2 meanings? Is that what we're saying? It has like a multi-surface use? I feel like purging is like also like just a slide, just like a way to like say something nicely when it's not nice. Like technically. To clear out a certain commodity. I don't know, purge, I know purr.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Glad you know the real meaning then. I would just prefer if this showed us the actual people, not... I like it. I really think this is really cute. Aw, you would... I get it. I get that. You would like to actually see, like, the actual, like, cutscenes. But this gives a good break to, like, constant cutscenes and not, like, having to just do nothing the whole time. So, they had to put this in here. They had to do something interesting. They could have just put fighting or something, but they probably didn't want people to fight as Dane or Rerir. That would be, you know... that would insinuate, like, playability, and they don't want to insinuate anything right now with these 2 characters, so, you know. True. Yes. That would, yeah, but that would remove the suspense. True. Lots of books. What I just say, I like reading interesting little fun little bookies, so.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Okay, I second. I want little chess pieces like these. I do want little chess pieces like these. These would be so cute. This feels a bit odd, but symbolic, truly. Make use of the movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Understood. There you go! Got it! My years of playing chess. Low-key, actually, the years of playing chess. 1, 2, 3, and over.
It's a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
I'm gonna try that. You play chess? Yes, I do. There's a chess on Wonderland, but I've tried... Oh, really? Yes, I do play chess. I'm a little bit of a nerd. I do indeed play chess. I am shit at it, but I do know the rules and I do know how to play. I want to try that. Try some chess. It's fun. It could be definitely fun. Especially when you eat the chess pieces. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me,
yeah,
I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Chess training arc. Clearly, it's such a streamer and VTuber thing. Clearly, it's such a pinnacle peak of anybody's streaming VTubing career. They have to have a chess training arc.
Lunatic. Robtatir.
Sertology.
What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
An actual grip. LMAO. Because a lot of times serves can mean a lot of chess matches at times. True.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Interesting. So he's the one who put that in there. Huh. Interesting.
Vt doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Vtuber, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
True.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been...
So truly. Right then and there.
You'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vtuber. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vtuber in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vtuber, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
I'm not gonna hold you. Granddaughter kind of clocked him. That's fucked up. Reacting all the sinners' names in his sentence. Shirtology, Predator, Hippopotamus, Rain Daughters, Raining Daughters, a certain logic. They all have this in their names, truly. The sound be haunting the names. Rain Daughter clocked though.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vtuber, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vtuber, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
I don't know how Dane dodged being a sinner. He literally was right there. I believe he did not partake in taking the abyss or using anything of it. I believe that is why. Because all of them, like, used the powers of the abyss. Like, and used all that shit.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vtuber's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
You don't! That's the real thing.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Truly. Interesting.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Revir's past?
Like, literally, good luck with that, homie.
Mystery I'll need to unravel.
Homie literally thought, I didn't just need a pardon. How, Sway? Your king's losing his fucking mind, dude. He's lost it. He's lost the plot. Consume the marked number of actions points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack when you have more action points than needed to defeat your opponents, please. Such as so. I see. No, I did that wrong. One. Oh. One. Hmm. Don't fight them? Okay. I'm literally thinking not to, because this, if I go back and try to do that, there's no point in doing it. You bitch! God damn it, over here! Thank you. It does feel like Kingdom Hearts, truly.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon
Give me
marrow.
a second.
Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Research done. Secondly, it serves portal to an as-yet determined location. Moon marrow can thus
However,
I see.
There are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Oh shit.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Oh, she was researching Kuvaki, wasn't she? That would only make sense. Because she's just talking about, like, anything to do with the moon marrow and all that is Kuvaki related. She was studying Kuvaki. I 100% think that that's what she was studying. That's literally, she's literally studying the moon marrow.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a moon marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
I mean, that's the frost. No, because the moon, the eternal moon also gives off Kuvaki. The crimson equivalent of it, I see. True. Interesting.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh lord. I gotta go on the other side. Portal of Red Moon. I'm gonna have to take this one. I want it to be easier. You bitch. Aww. I'm trying to figure out how to go around them. Give me a second. Let me like let my little brain do its thing. No. I think I have to do it. Like this. No. I think I have to take one of them down. It's nice of you to stay dead. Look! I don't even have the power of milk on my side here. If I... I think it literally wants me to do... No, it doesn't want me to do that. Oh, there's a horror game in there? Crazy. It doesn't work that way. Let's see. I see. That section is last. So... Reset and take out the 3 pieces. Well, that's what I was thinking of doing. I don't even have to take all 3 of them out. I just need to take out whatever's in my way. See? I just need to take out one.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
The 3-piece. Just the 3-piece, W. Killing all the chess pieces, damn.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Delusional. Actually, why does me and homie got the same hairstyle? Hold up.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Ah.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
So, Nimdis? Maria, did you know that I died and became a fish? I'm a fish. And, my husband is Flynn's now. Does that piss you off?
No matter how long it takes.
Now we have to make it to that end. We can't. But I have to go over there. God damn it. Oh, Rerir! Rerir! My man! Dude! What's with the audio? Well, is it too loud? Is it too loud? Because I can lower it. It's pretty, like, moderate. Here. No, it's good. It's good. Oh, yeah, that happens. Hold on. Sometimes it's weird when I explain because my gain is a little high. Oh, yeah, it cuts out when I'm loud. It does that for some reason. I never learned how to fix it. No, it is what it is. Stuck. I'm stuck. Come on. No. One. Two. No. I gotta take out one. No, just one. Only one. There you go. That's annoying. There you go. Got it.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Got it.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
That was recreating the continent, and now it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts even more. Kingdom Hearts! It's all about Kingdom Hearts. They're just trying to reach the Kingdom Hearts, y'all.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vtuber. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade.
Oh,
it is
shit.
time for justice to prevail.
It's time for justice to prevail. I love Dane. He was a very good upstart human. Or trying to be. So these blocks are Conrians. Other Conrians. So we're going up that way. I see. Once we do this. thinking. Got it!
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king
Why
doesn't
we
allow
can't
his
kill those
prisoners a
sisters.
single shred of dignity.
He'll reset
This
a
is
lot.
dire.
True.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vtuber.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Interesting enough, he is represented as a snake. Encircled with something in the middle. Like eating the forbidden fruit. Interesting. Just a thought. Just a thought.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
Career
Someone had
Junior.
to say it.
Career Junior. Oh, but at least it don't reset the enemy. So I just killed them all. Like, why not? Career Junior. A little teeny Career. Me. I'll do what I want. Destroys all the dummies. Ends up being all the people he's murdered. Damn.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if
What
he
about Hollow
continues
Knight?
on this
Saturday!
path,
Saturday's Hollow
Kanye
Knight.
will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vtuber, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
Welcome to the soap opera. Truly, this is a soap opera.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Get some popcorn ready, truly.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
Interesting.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
2 clocks talking. 2 chess pieces talking. He is here for himself. He is not a selfless man. He has always reacted upon his own desires.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Oh, he's a polearm user.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Oh, shit.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vtuber. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
Interesting.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thelindis?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
It's okay.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
He said, you better fucking open the fuck up, bitch! You about to catch the glick real quick? The blick guy about to get you! How about open the damn cell?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Short answer, long answer. Short answer is you now cannot avoid what the answer is. Whatever happens, you already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's already been written. You can't run away from that. Long answer, this. What he just said.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
Because it's no way to avoid it.
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
I knew he was getting the shit from the abyss. He already got it as soon as he started hearing that shit.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vtuber just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
I bet it was
As if
fucking
he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then.
Literally insane.
My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Okay, tell me. Hit me with it. Hit me with
Just
your
then,
best shot.
A strange wave
Fire
of energy
away.
rippled
Sorry.
through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Hi, Gertina.
The Universitas?
Hi.
Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh, shit.
Whatever Vtuber said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Are you pulling for Alicino? No. I am not pulling for her. I did not even try. I did not attempt. I will not pull for her. I am saving for my boy Tern. That's my son. I need to get my son so I can have my big old happy family. Why?
Monsters?
Because...
What's Rhine daughter's doing? The Universitas Magistrorum.
Out of my way!
No more lies.
I'm bullying kids in chess.
Seek within.
A tale as old as time, truly.
The universe.
Go back? I'll go back in a minute.
Reminds me of a room.
Go back! No! I got distracted.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city.
Oh, I'll get it.
No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal?
The economy, yeah.
They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Opinion on Fiona? Very good character. Very great development. Going back. Treasure! Important. Thank you guys. She's a very great character. Her Fontaine story quest, like, I started out not liking her at all. Like, I didn't like her at all. Didn't like the hofty attitude, but misunderstood cupcake. He is... I don't think he's misunderstood. I think he's more so... not grounded. He feels real to me. Unlike a lot of characters. Best way for them to learn. True. Start them young. It's always good to pick on the kids and just true. I think he is very real. A lot of people will choose their friends, their family, their loved ones far better than the greater good, technically. I think a lot of us would. If it came to this desperation. What an interesting team you are using there. Yes, I like my team. It's my little, you know, it's my team. It's my favorite, built up my favorite characters. That's what I use. The lion does not concern herself with meta. I use what I like. A lot of people would spare a 6-year-old too. A lot of people would spare a 6-year-old. True. Alright, off I go. Defeat the 6-year-olds. I must defeat them.
Odds revealed by... Allow me! Duffy,
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Rebuild! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
Billowing surge!
No.
Allow me! By royal decree!
No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can I the truth?
Observe. Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Rest and rebuild!
first 5-star.
Seek within. No more lies.
Just gotta heal everybody off. I believe in my Kokomi more than anything in this world.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Got it. Wish she was on my account. Clee was the first 5-star character I ever liked 4 years ago. I tried playing for her when first started, but there wasn't enough game content like now. Ticket pulls and my bad RNG. Wish she was on my account. Clee doesn't look fun. Does look fun. Clee is so fun. You're so right. I love being Clee. And I could set people's worlds on fire when I join them. That's why I love her so much. So, she remains. She's been on my team since I played Genshin and since she ever first came out. I've been playing for 5 years. For as long as this game existed. Go back and get a chess piece. Where? Chess piece? Never let I know Clee meet. True. That'd be chaotic. Where's the chess piece? The chest you're about to... Oh, the chest I'm about to... Oh, right there. Whoopee. I didn't know what we were talking about there. Noise. Oh yes, I did go back and get it.
Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yeah,
Oh, no. They're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Oh,
I've done
shit.
for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Oh, shit.
Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh. Conveniently took all the weapons. Oh, yeah!
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
No, you
But
stupid
until
bitch!
then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
goodness, we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Holy shit.
Rarier. Rarier.
Lindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Holy crap.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
I see. Can you mode review? Damn. So Dane dodged all that because he didn't like. Dane dodged all that because he didn't let his selfish desires eat at him. Literally, he literally did everything because he truly believed in hope and prosperity of the kingdom. He literally is a good-natured guy. Like, it's all his fault. So he was capping to his girl. I wouldn't say it was his fault. Technically. It's technically the king's fault, actually, for creating a hostile environment that made people choose things that no one should have to make a hard choice for. Really?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
True.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Truly. What is up, bestie? Hey, Raccoon! What's up? How you doing? I don't know. Still don't trust him. He's not trustworthy, obviously. He's not a trustworthy guy. He's not a terrible guy, but he's not trustworthy. That's just the bottom barrel. But to be fair, even his betrothed wasn't a good person because she also didn't tell the truth. Instead, it festered for a long time until it was just a problem. Why do people all goo gaga for Nefer? She's pretty, but people are drooling. Like, why? I guess some people just like her design, but I don't know. Oh, I'm a Dane, lol. Truly. Welcome, Dark Side. Truly. Oh, you mean Dane? You don't trust Dane? Fair. Dane! Dane's a trustworthy person. Now, I didn't trust him at the very, 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 very beginning, but he's a trustworthy person. To a degree, I think he... Is he also a good person? I think he was naive. And he knows that now. And now he's eating every single bit up. Like, he's now, like, having to fix all of that shit. Look, Nefer is mommy type, but Dendro isn't my type. Dendro. True.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
I think people really just like Nefer because she's just a nice, tall female character. Beautiful. She's cool. She does have cool shit.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Yes, ma'am. Yay! I love Llama. Llama is so queen.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah. Famous last words.
I
Truly.
mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
I just hope in the next version they give free Jehoda in one event of the events, because don't want to waste my pulls just for Jehoda. True! But you know, I'll pull. If she's on Durin's banner, I will feel totally fine with that.
However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody.
I'm
he
fine.
was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Famous
Yet,
last word.
When the sounds to me
Are you
like
there,
you're speaking
Jashar?
in riddles again.
Sorry, guys.
Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
True.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
That said, never wish for a 4-star. Truth.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Girl, Yehoda! I wished on Flynn's for I know cons. Oh lord. You got Flynn's though. I love Flynn's.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Open the door for the boss. I decided to pull Farina, so until Skirk or NympheaVT or whoever else comes out in a few months, she doesn't have much of use on my account because my DPS is Flynn's and mid Hutao Dojo is too weak to use right. Damn.
Forgive my curiosity, but
I just use whoever.
What does the first clause say?
That I like.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
She'd be mad. She'd be hella mad. The ports are currently in process of being built 4 years late, you know?
There's nothing I
Now than
dislike
ever.
more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Oh no, what you mean oh no? What does she mean oh no?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Girl? Girl, you good?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Oh shit. We're back in Sumeru, truly. I could run 2 teams for the rest of my life. I'd run Skirk meta team and Argentina meta team because they both have all characters I love. I'd replace Shinhei on Skirk. Ah! I would just play characters I like. None of my favorite characters are meta. They're always like characters people don't like or just can't use, like shit.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Huh?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Oh, so they're in her chess set.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
I love Sitlolly. Shalonen, too. Skirk was the one character I wanted to get and just fucked up. Couldn't get her. But I'll probably get her another round. Scofer, I don't care about her, even though she's needed for Skirk, but I ain't getting her. You can pull it. You can fucking pull it from my dead hands. I ain't doing that shit. Already have Sitlolly, but the rest need to come home now.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Didn't say anything. That's why I was suspicious on that. Ah, Paimon hasn't said anything yet.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Because Paimon would be talking.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Damn, that's a catch.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
That's a good point, Nat. I didn't catch that. I just literally didn't. Contracts suck, truly.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
She's like, oh, I guess it's a compliment. That's a good boy. Hello, Cypher. Believe in you, Gear. Okay, actually.
Well, anyway,
I
was thinking
truly,
of
I believe in
fetching
you.
some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
You got this.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Jealous much.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Boss Nefer!
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Crack the whip, truly?
Time to rally, everyone.
She
Follow
just called
me.
her beautiful, by the way. I see.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Long story short, no. No Yehoda for you, Lauma. You cannot borrow her. Also, give me a second, guys. I'll BRB. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Y'all can listen to this music. Do not abandon me. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back. Bathroom break, everyone. Let's go.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you
What are you
try
guys
to hold
doing?
them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try
Lame.
to ignore them entirely,
So
you'll
it's
end up
literally
tearing
Friday.
yourself
So
to
why
pieces.
is my domain not open? You know? Thank you. I went to use the restroom and then I also got something to drink. A little peach soda, because I love peach. I love peach flavored things. I see Nat brought out her spoons for attack. You left us after saying for us not to leave you. You played the victim. I'm the victim! I don't want you guys to leave me. Even though I left you guys for restroom break and drink. You hurt our feelings. I didn't mean to. Listen here. Listen here. Nothing happened and no one has to remember it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I never left. I've been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. We, as a chat, feel hurt by your actions. No, I've been here the whole time. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are so crazy. I've been here the whole time. 100%. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna start crying. Why are you crying? I didn't leave. Oh my god. Now at the spoon, now she's gaslighting. I don't know what you guys whip out the ukulele and make an apology video. Shit. Stubba dubba dubba dubba. I didn't know what you guys are talking about. For real, why are you gaslighting? Let me care. How about the ukulele? Lol. Y'all are crazy. Why do I have mail? Hello? What do you mean? Loki forgot about this stream. I forgot about Miranda's things. Shit, me too.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Who's him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh, happy Halloween, everybody! Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Yeah! We had Nephra idle and didn't see the cat. No cat. I'm sorry. I'm 20, but I still need parental supervision. I have feeling like impulse control. Oh yeah, Halloween, yippee! Probably won't talk in chat right now though. Oh, it's okay, Luke. It's always good to see you around though. Understandable. Understandable, Garrett. Be like that for real.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
I should probably
get in
need
his
to
good books and I need to weigh in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Honestly, me too, Garrett. I need supervision. That's why I got a man to help me. He feels my bad decisions, JK. My heart is shattered. It's okay, Luke. She's just going to gaslight you. My heart is shattered! Hey. No! Luke, don't listen to them. My husband lets me roam free. Truly! They can't stop us. What can they do?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it
W.
at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere.
Does he let you?
See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Oh, you have no idea. Oh. That's just a loose turkey. It's Ari Village. That's probably where she's from, technically. Reminds me of Ari Village.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
Hell yeah! I gave in to drinking some whiskey. Let's go! Whiskey! Put down the couplet. Nice. Well, take a shot for me. Genshin is not a drinking game. Oh my god. It can be. It sure can be. It sure can be a good drinking game. Just don't make my Hollow Knight streams a drinking game. Do not drink every time I die. You will literally be drinking forever. I do, but I drink every time. I blacked out. Thank you for the idea. Farina kills your team's
I
crazy.
was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should
Juice
last
is
us for a
better.
good while.
We love juice. Up to the drinking game. Juice plus alcohol. Then you have sangria or something, right? I love sangrias.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Haven't made them before, and I want to make it into a donut mold. Oh, I had I love Jello shots. I used to drink them up all the time. So I used to have a place I worked at, and we would have like Christmas parties where we, you know, it's nothing crazy. It's not like actual like music popping and all this shit. It's nothing like that. It was like a business Christmas party, and they would serve alcohol. It was very nice, and there would be Jello shots. So I would just down Jello shots, just Jello shot after Jello shot after Jello shot after Jello shot. Just go in on them dishes. I love that shit. It was so good. Moved from being put in check. Still got it though. Let's go! So just a little bug since kings can still castle long after they've moved or been put in check. Damn. You still got it. Let's go, Mario! We used to funnel fireball in the barracks. Every person let's talk about this. I am avoiding fireball like the plague. Every person I've ever talked to who's talked about drinking fireball has had the most catastrophic story told to me. like since the dawn of time. Like the first story I've heard, this girl was at a regular party with friends. It wasn't a crazy one. It was just like a little gathering with friends. And there was Fireball. She drank it and she said she started profusely crying. Like she just could not stop crying. It was so embarrassing. She kept on crying and talking about some of the most craziest things about like her family and all that shit. And she just kept going and I was like, oh my god. And then she said she proceeded to puke for like hours. Girl, I'll tell you something. I have a story with it too. No! See, there you go! There you go! That shit right there. That shit right there. That's why avoid Fireball. Don't drink Fireball, y'all. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, this is this part. Yeah, Jocelyn, I'm at this part. I mean, you're talking about alcohol. Oh, bruh. It can't be bad for me. It makes me happy. But my Scottish whiskey makes me smile. Yeah! Nah. I tell people to drink to relax. Drink, you're already having, like, you know, maybe if you had a bad day, maybe it's okay, but drink when you know you're already relaxed. You're like, oh, you know what would be make this day even better? A nice little alcohol. A drinky, you know, to lighten the mood. Need a pregame with a Jager bomb. What the fuck? And everybody tells me like crazy stories of Fireball. Don't do it, anybody. I have avoided it like the plague. I count myself lucky. I am not one of its victims.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things.
I woke up with some old guys at some old guy's house and had no clue who he was. At least he was nice to bring you back. Oh my god. Okay, so Lake Tao, I have some bottles from there. It's a brand called Tao Moonshine, not actual moonshine, but that brand is the stuff. Damn. Okay, secret. I ate this really delicious alcoholic, like, fermented drink or whatever. Moonshine pickles, y'all. Don't sleep on it. Moonshine pickles are it. They're the bomb. They are so yummy. Vodka jello shot inside my popsicle mold and had gummy bears in there too. Woo! Gummy bears. I prefer dark liquor. I'm not a liquor person. I'm not a liquor, whiskey, like, I'm not that kind of person. I like light drinks. Wines, I love wines. I love some champagnes. Not all of them. Moscatos. Mixed drinks, sangrias. No, margaritas, things. I don't drink liquor anymore. Yeah. I'm just a light. I like to drink like fun drinks.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Ooh, that's a really good Halloween idea.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
It's shaped like ghost. Like regular if you... I saw a TikTok on it and found it on Amazon. $10 CAD. Ah!
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
That shit looks dangerously. I don't drink my problems. My bad. That shit looks dangerous. LMAO. What the heck? Don't drink your problems away. Drink because you have no problems. Yay! Crazy, she used to be a kid with all sorts of problems.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh! Started a war over water, truly.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
The hell I miss? All-out war over water.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Miss Spoon.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
Nefer's dad lied and stole water from the neighbor tribe. They got mad and murked everyone. Like, literally, what the fuck, Dad?
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could.
Okay, you got it, Luke. Be safe out there.
Being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
This is a bit of a tangent. This is a bit of a tangent, but it ties into lies and why Nefer is really big on that shit.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Crazy. I like this part. This is an interesting part. I'm wondering if it, like, kind of... I'll talk about it later. I'm going to see the whole thing.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Ah, the Akasha still existed. I forgot that. Nefer probably left while the Akasha was still around and the academia was a piece of shit. You can speculate with us. I just think that this is an I just think that this is interesting to come from right after the situation. It seems like a tangent, but I think it's trying to, like, if you got lost in the first section, this section is going to make sure you make sense of, like what's happening, I guess. Confirm or deny, I promise. Okay.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
It's probably time.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in.
Ah, there it is.
She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
True. Who gave away the little girl so damn fast. I think he just wanted her to not live in, like, that kind of environment.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Anymore.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Never.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Excuse? God damn it. Damn it! They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to say her like that. They didn't have to do her like that. Why'd they say that shit? Like, why do you say that? Hello? Yeah, she's now better off now she lives in
This
Nod-Krai.
term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Bahamuna.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nymphe. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
That was it. That was the question.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
The professor treating her with respect. I like that they treat her with the thing is like there were people there who like actually did respect the people of the desert.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
The math teacher forgot her
I'm
family is
supposed to be your
dead.
teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Ah, thank you. I didn't even get the chance to read that. I am glad. If it was spoilers.
Hey,
truly.
Don't say that.
Yes, no spoilers.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
And just like that, she did. Oh, oh, oh. I just went against the wall.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up... Let's take a look.
Oh, sorry, guys. Oh. Yeah, it is. It is. It is a mirror. It's gotta be. They wouldn't have added something like this for no reason. Just like slowly but surely Rerear's truth started piling onto him, it will be the same exact thing. And that's why she said what she said.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
I thought this was already in Summer Game story arc when you go to the... Nope, it's separate.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because that's just how they've been writing.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Sometimes I mostly just watch my old videos. No need to apologize. Well, truly.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense
I make
poisoning.
content for memories,
The Immorta
not for
Darshan
views.
strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Lol. Wow.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Azar!
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Brother on Shroom, he write this shit. Don't have water, but they got shrooms. They got fucking shrooms, bro. Homie was writing all this shit down like that.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Pedagogy. I've never heard that word before. Huh. Wonder what that means. What does that mean? Pedagogy. Interesting.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
The method and practice of teaching, especially as an academic subject or theatrical concept. Ah, thank you.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh shit, Cyrus.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
She had a lot to say about this place.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box.
She doesn't want to be there.
The whole
She got
House
traded,
of Dana
yeah.
is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
The realization that when Nefer was young, that small, Candace was also that young.
Wait, could this be it?
Letter least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave the letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
See.
The Shimti tribe
Oh,
lives
she
a
has to
harsh,
also be a
nomadic
Kasha on her.
existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the
Interesting.
well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory
Oh,
in
shit.
search of an alternate water
Oh,
source.
it's that one letter.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Ah, so they do the Lord of
I
Flowers.
found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my
Oh, there's
ally
more
in the
to this letter.
academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Does this guy
She's
shut
a
up
smart
eventually?
girl.
Eventually.
I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
I bet they don't.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Damn.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Let me show you how to fucking lie. She literally did not like that man. Damn.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks
Truly
for
big.
everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Nanya?
I'm
Nanya,
quitting.
girl?
Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Let's go.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
Baby burnt up in Sumeru.
All right. That's all
Truly.
from me. You take care.
Bye, girly pop.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn. And she never did. Rent-free in her head. Rent-free in her head. Lord.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Oh,
so, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Yes.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt.
Oh shit, sorry guys.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interest.
What an interesting, like, section,
You don't
this
want
one.
to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Ooh.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
See?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Damn.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Or will he?
I'll report back as soon as I have
He's
an
the
update.
traitor. 100% he's the traitor.
Much
Called
obliged.
it!
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert.
This is how
in
you
this
start a
matter.
war, literally.
We're
Water.
asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I
Hey.
suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
At some point, it'll catch up with you. That's what she's trying to prove, is Maybe it'll catch up with her. And here it is. Oh shit.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Damn.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
So she took revenge by making them just destroy themselves.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Damn!
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Damn.
It's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah.
She whipped the entire desert with fake money. What a legend, actually.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine, girl.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever.
She went the
I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
It's been a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Damn!
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars of who served him.
Sounds impressive.
Specifically with Hermanubis.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yes, ma'am.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh, she knows people.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I love how she just literally just told them to just pit them against themselves. It was over. It was over for when it started. Their fate's written in stone. Crazy. Never seen this part of the desert before. It's probably gone now. There you go. It doesn't know that Kosh gives information literally.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Oh, we're getting to learn about Ibis. I see.
Let's take a look.
I love how we get to learn all of King Deshret's, like, secrets. That's still useful to this day.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh shit! Get him! Get him! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Pig!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
The way she said that. Speak for yourself is crazy. Oh, she's got the amulet.
How repulsive.
Ah. Love that for you, Dane. Damn. Hair just stands there. That's how confident he is. He's like, fuck it. He look. The voice acting is sweet. The voice acting is sweet. Thanks, guitar. Literally.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
She said by when she sees the cat, that means that it's about to end. So that's probably why I didn't set alarms. Certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh shit! He's in there.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Oh shit! That was a bit unsettling, but it's fine. Seeing a Genshin character getting choked was one of my list of times I was doing the quest. It felt unsettled, a bit unsettling, but it's fine. Crazy. I was like, oh shit! Shit's getting for real.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how
He's
did he
used to
track
that.
you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
He probably just doesn't exist in the same sense of realm that we live in.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Ah. Yeah, he was reading her mind while also she was reading his. Like he noticed it. He was like, someone's reading in my head. Someone's in my head. Because he's been through it before. So now he's like, oh, someone is actually in my head. Heard you, by the way. You seen how big Varka is, right? Yes. I have. We have a picture of we have a picture of his ass on my server. On a Discord server, someone take a picture of his ass. I loved it. It was a blast. It was a blast, truly a blast. Crazy.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Hottest male character in the game. Beats even the female characters in my book. Literally, he's fucking hot. He's fucking hot. Him and Flynn's. I can eat them. Gobble. Eat. Devour. His voice doesn't do it for me. His voice is cute. What do you mean? He's a goofy guy.
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert.
You wonder is him
while
and
my
she
tribal home
they
lay in
both
ruins.
blonde, truly. Green eyes. You start to wonder, but they never mentioned that she has a brother or anything like that, or an uncle.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Ah.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Oh.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive
Man.
hidden secrets. Now, You could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Something Dane agrees with. Dane's like, yeah, actually.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
He's in the box. He's in the bad box. Oh.
Thank you all for being here.
He is half human. Okay, so here's the thing about Klee and Varka. Okay? I'm gonna say this right now. It would have made sense. It would have made so much sense if they did make Varka Klee's dad. Because Klee and Varka and Alice have a lot of say in Mondstadt. Even as far deep as their, like, legal trials. Now, Varka's not Klee's dad. I know this for a fact because I don't think they would want a character that's playable to be technically with another character that's playable for many reasons. One specifically being that they want each character to seem as available as possible. Darren was the youngest. Also, fun fact, without Nefer, Varka is the youngest during the character meeting. Yeah. I thought Dern was the youngest. Dern is technically not young. He is partial. The Dern that he's two parts. Okay, he is two halves to make a whole. He is the Dern created in a fictional realm come reality, where that has been existing for who knows how long, from one of the Hexen Circle witches. And then he is part of the dragon Durin, who Ryan daughter created, who is very, very, very old. Technically, in this room, right now, Yehoda's the youngest. Yehoda's legitimately the youngest in this room, right now. If you count this, this room specifically, but if you took out Yehoda, technically, Varka's the youngest. Everybody's like 500 years old. Actually, Varka and Nefer are probably the same age. Yeah? So, technically, probably not even much. They're probably the youngest people here. If you take if you count Lalma, Nefer, and Varka, those three are the youngest. If you don't consider Yehoda. But Yehoda is the youngest here. Yeah. Llama is also technically human. Technically. Moonchanters still grow in age.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated dissidents of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved, the Londis, who was secretly the Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vildefrenir's voice, which spoke to him in his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Ramir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling to the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal, is it really a whole other world? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rarir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Almost enough for guarantee. Although I'm guaranteed a limited. Ooh, let's go! I wish my phone doesn't use the word didn't tell all the time. I don't know why I kept doing this. Anyway, Mowgli didn't mention has. Oh no.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
True, Varka.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Every time they zoom in on his face, I'm just like gawking.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rarir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
The Moon Gate.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Damn. My first time playing Terraria, and I am loving it. Terraria! I love Terraria! Yay! Flynn. The Moon Gate is one of the studies. Yeah. See.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Ah, so it fucking thrashed his ass when he went in there.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
It's like Minecraft, but like there's like giant eyeball monsters and shit. It's crazy. I like it. I love it. It's great.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Ah.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Damn. Get him.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my
I
present
think my
understanding
girlfriend
of
kind
Abyss
of looks
creatures.
like Columbina.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Oh, that's so cute. You have a Columbina. You're gonna get your girlfriend attention.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Oh, nice.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Oh, Paimon.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Oh, wow, my comforting Dane.
Mine too.
Oh, they're all comforting him. That's so cute. They're like, he was your best friend. Like, he was your closest friend. We're sorry about what happened to your friend.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies.
It's too late.
And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
It's time to fight. True. I just feel so bad. They're like, yeah, we're sorry. Like, it's kind of like if you're my best friend. I have a best friend I know for years, 20 years or something like that. She comes in here sometimes. She also has a YouTube channel that she wants to start, and her name is Wicked the Sweet, or we call her Wes. I stream with her. We sometimes do game night with her and stuff. And it's like if I found out like all the way now I have to just feed her or something. It's like, no, my best friend.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
How you guys watching?
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's
Ooh,
been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
It's very like you fighting Icy. Exactly. I want to fight my homies. I'd be crazy. There's no way. I'd get my ass beat. I'm scrappy, but I ain't a good fighter. Shit.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back to the hotel. You sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come in. Yes,
no
come
need.
in.
Come
Come
on,
in.
let's
No.
talk outside.
No, come in. Come into my... Barca. Come in right now, please. I need you to sit with me right now, please. Barca, please. Please, Barca. Please. Please. Oh, God damn it. I would like me fighting. I got your back. Hey, he would come in ironically. You think so?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Is it really? Oh my god, he would have came into the room if I was Lumine? Wow. Didn't even want to get in the room. God damn it. You have the longer conversation. Now I need to see that. Oh my god. Damn. Lumine havers were blessed. Lumine users were blessed for that. Okay. Whatever. I have lens.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
He's like, I am a knight. He's a gentleman because he's a knight. He doesn't want to get inside a girl's building. I never asked. You never asked. Why didn't you pick Lumine? Oh! Good question. I like male characters. I think they're cool. That's literally it. I've always kind of did that, though. I've always kind of liked to play as male characters. True! See? Aether's cool! I think he's so cute. Playing as him is an interesting perspective. I don't know. I feel like I'm watching someone grow. I don't know. I just like her chest. You know what I mean? No doubt. Yeah, see? If you want to know, my boyfriend chose Lumine. He chose Lumine because he thought he liked her outfit better. Like, he thought she had a better design, so he chose Lumine. It's respected, thank you. It's respected. So I play Aether and he plays Lumine. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Yeah, if anything, all of my friends chose Lumine. All of my friends chose Lumine. I'm the only Aether. I'm cool. I'm cool. I chose my boy. He's my homie for real. We've been together forever. For 5 years. No real talk. Respect him for that. True. Pause. Pause. What? Yeah. So now sometimes when we play together, we try put Lumine and Aether, and they're like, it's canon now. This is the better timeline. It was so funny.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
She's like, get this motherfucker out of my chest right the fuck now! ASAP, bitch! ASAP!
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
The reason why she gave you 2 days, bitch, is because she wants him out of his chest in 2 days. You got 2 days to think about this shit. She don't care how you do it. She don't care what you gotta do. Get that bitch out of her chest right now. I have no idea why they don't actually explain the plan. The plan is to beat his ass. That's the plan. He gonna catch hands for real. Lord.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
He's the god. He's the god of plans. I'm gonna be smart in combat. He's the god's plans. He's got plans. I have a plan. Wait, it's Varka. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shit. Is Varka Dutch now? Like, he's main brain of this whole quest. Like, literally, he is. He's got the brains this whole time. He's like, I'm formulating shit. I mean, he literally ran a whole entire country until he went on this journey, so... They are saving him for a big battle in the future, truly. Varka is our guy in a chair. Truly. I would put... I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna finish. I'm not gonna say shit! I'm not gonna say anything! No! Don't make me say anything! Oh my god. Y'all don't hear anything. I'm not... I promise you! It's okay.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
No, shut up!
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to
God,
item
why
3.
why is...
So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Every time I see him, they always give him a close-up shot. And I just want to... Varka, come here. Come here, Varka, please. Varka! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be good. I'll be good. It's okay. Sorry. It's okay. Okay, listen. I'll be good. I'll be good. I'll be good. Let's continue. Let's continue. Lock
we
in.
bounced the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
He has a visible nose too. Truly, animal noises intense. Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out a current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the great traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Tibet. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Man, we are all down bad for Varka. Like, actually? Actually, though? Damn. Don't tell my husband Flynn's about this. Don't tell my husband Flynn's.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
I'm telling Flynn's.
It's
Hey, give me back
the
the
Reaper of
Flynn's.
Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Flynn's is mine. Bring him here. That's my man.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an
Give
art
me my
to
Flynn's.
striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
You said we could share. Fine. You can have my Flynn's on like half the week. You can have them like maybe like 3 days of the week. Okay. I get him on the weekends and give it to him on. Give me him on Thursday and Fridays and weekends. I was gonna pull Flynn's, but I remember he's yours, so I hesitated. You're so right. Thank you, Jassy. Thank you. That's my man. Okay, and I will stick by him. I accept. Well, thank you. I'm glad you accept.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Anyway.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
You're getting Columbina. Okay, I see. Columbina! You're just getting your Genshin Impact girlfriend. Waifu. For a good reason. Okay. You're getting your Genshin Impact waifu! Let's go! Everyone has a Genshin Impact something. I finally found my Genshin Impact husband. Completely just skipped the whole plan. They just went, we're not gonna get into that. Because I feel like if they told us the plan, it'd be like spoilers, maybe. I was so upset, LMAO. I was like, tell me this one. That's one of the reasons. Oh, that's one of them? What's the other reason? I want to know.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Ray Hero Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Because your girlfriend told you to. Exactly. You need to get her pretty goddess character, or you're doomed! How dare you? It's like you don't love her. Obviously. Traveler said, good plan, but let me get my Goku 1v1. True!
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
You can't take away our tea time, so you're gonna have tea with Barca, Flint, and Ricely. Honestly, Ricely is another character I got. I also have Ricely, y'all. That's my ex. Ricely's my ex. That's crazy. Actually wording that out loud, that's crazy.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Pink, yes!
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. Varka is the man with the plan. Dude, I want to see what he can do. Dude, save! Varka gives a very knightly bow. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out of the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. They might make him mid. Damn. So what? So what if they make him mid? So what if they make it? All of the characters I play are mid. And I've survived. Survived is the key term. Are we cooked, guys? We're kind of cooked. So many lives are at stake. We may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. A little bit, kitty. Oh my god. Y'all don't think my Kokomi can do it? Yeah, no cares. He's trophy with his design. True. Just get him. Just get him. I'm not playing meta anymore. Let's go. That's the way to do it. The lion does not concern themselves with meta. At least this lion doesn't.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild
Let's
Hunt's behavioral
go.
patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Always play characters are fun. Always play characters you like. If they still happen to be method, that's also good. You win. Not worrying about Abyss and Station. Yeah, I literally don't even worry about. I've never played Abyss. I've only done Station with Maru and Cheshire. Because they are the only ones here at the American server. Actually really fun. Truly. We just play, explore, do a little thing here and there. It's also fun.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate
Yeah,
the
Station
dimension
was
of
very
space.
fun.
So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Station was super fun. I just watched you guys do your thing. I just sat there. I was like, wow. Ooh. Oh. That was it. That's all I did. I literally did nothing else.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against
It's
our
torture,
group.
truly.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the
You see a
moon
Station,
and for his
truly.
enemies.
Just watch you guys do your thing. I'm like, oh, I see. I see. And then I just do nothing. Like, Kokomi just sits there looking pretty.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
You healed us. Yay! I'm glad I healed. Crucial key MVP. The Kokomi who heals! And can sometimes do a little teeny tiny bit of damage.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby
Our
up.
Traveler Dragon fight. That fight was crazy. I am never forgetting that shit. That was iconic. Truly iconic.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right.
Damn.
Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Okay, what you got?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Aww.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Oh!
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Aw, Flint and her. Sorry. If you guys don't know, I Flauma. Anyway, I tend to like put characters I like together. I don't really put characters I don't like together. I don't know about you guys. That's just me. I'm just living my life. Just living my life.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is she doing here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
They were just gonna call you Dory, bitch. I should never allow my lol. You know, that's good though. That is a good combination. They have an energy. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
So, the
Dory's
longer your
pissed.
name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
I shipped the dear lady and the vet guy. Oh, that Hugo! Wait! They showed me! Because he's a vet! You're cooking. You're cooking for real. Wait a minute, that's actually a cook. That's cooking. Hold up!
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Flint's like, shh. You're not supposed to say my full name. Just my first name. Oh, that's good, exactly. Chef Nat. Truly cooking!
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
Last name, Truly.
She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Oops.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
She's crying about it.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Oh, she's such an...
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Soul. Deal?
She's telling him he's in it.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Damn, Alice, show yourself. Truly, I need to see her.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Parka's so cute. I need to see Alice. That's who I really am waiting for. I'm really waiting. It was Tern and then Alice, and that was it. I really, Flynn's. Flynn's, Tern, Alice. I don't have like a dragon character besides Zhongli, and Zhongli's like technically not considered dragon. So I want an actual dragon. I don't have Nidalet. I'm very curious about Alice. I love her already.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
I know threw me for a loop. I didn't expect a child. Truly.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
The fuck is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Oh, Kave!
That's not the full story.
It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh!
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Everything she gives us is just gone, literally. Oh, Nicole! I'm so excited to see her. I really want to see Nicole. Oh my goodness, yes. I would love to see Nicole.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Oh.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Truly, that is Kaveh for you.
Malak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Kaveh! Overthinker! Me too! No wonder I'll hate them out of Kaveh for not showing earlier. If I show up early, Nigika would never be in prison. We're like, cool story, can I have it, LMA? Like, literally.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nihita must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
He doesn't give a shit.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Interesting.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Just didn't know you worried about anything, girlie.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Son of a Gay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Oh, so she invested in Dory's excursions.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Aww, she wanted to also make the Dendro and oh, she cares about Sumeru, I see. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
If I don't think it's illegal, then it's not a problem. Literally.
Alright.
Literally. I love this song right here that's playing. I actually went on Hoyo Mix just to find it. So like when I'm like drawing or anything, I just put this on loop. I need my street cred, true. She need the street cred, for real. I love this song. It's such a good song.
I
will
do
listen
say
to it
so,
someday.
and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
No, thank you.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
God damn it. God damn it, Dorn. Frostmist Scions, I see. Off we go! Whee!
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
It is, isn't it?
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Oh, wow.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Yeah, why not? He's Raiндaughter's son.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
To some extent, yes. It could be that it's connected to... Since Varir can control it, it might come from a subconscious Turin.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Wild Hunt is like part of his conscience. It's like a fungus! You guys know about fungus? Y'all know about, like, mushrooms? In fact, there's one of the most largest mushroom cultures living in the Americas. I think it's like California, actually, but a good example. Let me see what the name, but it is in the Americas. And that's what it reminds me of. Let's see what its name is, because I know it's a mushroom culture. Biggest mushroom in the world. Mushroom culture. It's an organ. There you go. An organ. It's giant, it's big, and it can get really big, and it's also endangered. So we should all take care of our nature. Anyway, continue.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Ah.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
A brother bringing him back.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, He is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
He is no longer who he was. What we see is just a fickle consciousness that exists. It's just existing internally. But because it took the conscious, it's like, it's still in a human form, it still behaves in a way like that. Crazy.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Just a vassal with anger issues. Exactly.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will, Durin, my son!
All right, then. Stay safe.
The non-existent plan failed. Time for plan 2. I think the first plan was trying to see if there was a way to completely eradicate him or cleanse him from the abyss. But that's not possible because who he once was, the abyss completely rendered asunder. And what's left is just the consciousness of being angry and obsessive. Obsessiveness and anger is the only thing that's left. Everything else, everything else is just wiped off the face of the planet. Everything that is logical.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely
There's always
talking
plan
shadows,
2. There's always 2 plans.
chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Llama!
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
Aww.
Please keep them safe.
So he can feel better. He's not himself without chocolate. He's not himself without chocolate! Give him a Snickers. Chew it over a Twix. Chew it over a Twix! Give him the just left Twix.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Let's go!
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai.
I'm a lefty. Oh, are you? I use my right hand. I'm a righty. I'm a righty. I don't use my left hand.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Aww. By the way, Solama has to collect taxes now because of Nefer's commission. Literally. She now has to find a way to, like, counter the money. Normies. How dare you?
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
He's me for real. Why am I Varka? Hold on. Why am I actually just Marco? Fuck! I would literally say some shit like this. Hey guys! Nice to meet you! Saying that church is wild! Hey guys, so... I'm really good at R. I'm a yapper for real! Nice to meet you. I know my way around a good yap. Shit.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Aww. That's cute. Mama's like, y'all, I will be busy doing my thing to protect all of Nod-Krai. This man right here, he'll be protecting you while I'm gone. So listen to Uncle Barca. Listen to the daycare man Barca. Oh, imagine walking into church. Hey guys. I know my way about murdering some people. Murdering some guy. So be existing in shit. Source, trust me. So I be existing in shit. Source, trust me, bro. I'm good at my shit. Trust me, DM. I'm good at what I do. Kinda. What you got, Dane?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Protect them. A very effective plan. Whatever that is, he has a plan. Fatuis are required to have 57 names for absolutely no reason. What would be my Fatui Harbinger name, y'all? What would it be? Hello? Technically, I actually have a last name. I just don't put it anywhere. Because Nim is just a good... Nim is good. My full name is Nymphea, but I just prefer being called Nim for whatever reason. I just like it. I just like how I call Nim or Nim for short, you know? It's just how it is, I guess. But I do have a last name. I just don't ever use it. The Schwimmer, Nymphea. Wouldn't Nymphea be my, actual name? So there'd be, a random code name or something with it, right? Like how Ajax's name is Child. That's actually his Fatui Harbinger name. And, Capitano's Capitano, but it's something, he has an actual name.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
That's badass. Yes, his name is Theron. There you go. That's Capitano's name, Theron. So, my name is Nymphea, or Nim, for short. But what would be my Harbinger code name would be interesting. I don't even know. Because they're all based off of the fucking play. A play. They're based off a play. So I have no idea.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Probably. It's his home. Grew up with it.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Aww, he's your friend. He must have PTSD. He must. My poor boy.
Friend?
He was your friend. He was going to invite you to his wedding.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Aww. I think he just kind of regrets that he never noticed. What if Kokomi is a Fatui Harbinger? I would probably call her, like, her codename would probably be along the lines of, like, the god they worship, no? Or Abashi. Fatui Harbinger or Abashi. Kokomi. He wasn't a friend. He didn't even save your brother, Dane. True. True. They never really saw each other as friends. Well, what's interesting is Dane saw him as a friend. That's why he asked him to help him. Because he was like, Rerir, I need you to help. You're my friend. You're my friend and I want you to help us for a minute. Help me get my brother. And Rerir was like, bruh, I just care about my girl. For real. I don't care about none of this. I'm sorry, Dane. I can't be like a hero or whatever. Bye.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Oh, I never saw him look so sad. Well, I have before, but not like that.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Oh, she looks sad too.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
He's faced with his goddess. Of course he's emotional. Well, a goddess, it seems like.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Aww. Oh, Kanye watching he's faced with the god. Oh, that's true. Wait, you're right, because Kanye is technically right under Nod-Krai. Their god is the moon, La Luna.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Aww.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
So cute.
Hello.
Hello. She's so cute!
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you. We've been outed, truly! No,
I
come on,
apologize
Vito!
for making you worry.
Aww.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Of course.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Yeah!
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Yes! Look at that goddess telling him how he should be. She's imparting her knowledge. This is it. The finally doing the plan, maybe. He said, consider Paimon. He said, consider Paimon. He didn't say, I will. Look. They're just glad he's considering it at all.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
The plan failed already. We're on plan B. Plan B is right now. Hey, Flint. There's 2 of us! Just kidding, now there's Kokomi. Hi.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
And I am
Hey,
late.
Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Maybe.
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Aww.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
He's like, I will defeat all things, but I must eat me. Remember, Plan C is chocolate. This is it. Lol. Lol. He's like, I must destroy all the evil in the world, but I must eat. Let me eat. I'm good at fighting. I'm good at fighting, but I also am good at eating.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
I know how to box. I know how to, I don't know how to do anything. I know how to use pepper spray, and that's about it.
Never! Over here!
In the back of... The goods have been delivered.
Rhino asked me to relay a message. She said Nymphe will be on
I
high
can
alert
read.
and keep a close watch
know
over
how
all
to box.
secondary
Just a
districts
little.
where defense is
I can read.
required,
I mean,
providing support
shoot.
as necessary.
I can barely read.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Look, that box is about to...
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
God damn it, y'all.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move.
The
while we still have
plan!
the
Here
option.
it goes, plan.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Let's go, lock in. I'm gonna try, bro. Gonna try lock in.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Yes, ma'am. We believe in you? No! Y'all!
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, this is fucking fire! What the shit? That's where that came from? Oh, we're screwed. Oh.
Stay on your toes.
Let me help you guys. It's this!
Close your eyes.
It all adds up.
Pathetic! Hunt him down!
Stay your hand.
The moonlight betrays you. Observe. Futile. To dust.
Can I the truth? Secret.
Oh no!
It all adds up.
Be silent.
Hunt him down!
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
You poor lost land.
Love that for us.
Can I the truth?
Betrays you.
It all adds up.
Leave this place.
There you go!
Everlasting forest.
I'm sorry, Shonny. You're okay.
Betrays you.
Bombs away!
Can I the truth? The deception ends here.
Observe. Fear the dark.
Hunt him down!
No more lies. Can I the truth? The mystery unravels.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
You gonna take the spot?
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
When will it be as you foretold? Moonlight, betray.
I hear something.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Got it.
Clear. The night cometh. Close your eyes.
The deception ends here.
With one heart.
Gonna be here for a while.
Observe.
Oh, futile.
Steady now.
No more lies.
Close your eyes.
Hunt them down!
The mystery unravels.
Futile!
Forest, protect us.
Be silent! Pathetic!
Close your eyes.
Absurd.
I love that for me.
Leave this place. By the frost moon.
There you go.
The moonlight betrays you in the dark.
Observe.
Move! The moonlight betrays you.
Who wants to go first?
Oh, here you go.
Get out of my sight!
Oh shit.
No, we've been separated.
Will it take?
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't need
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Silence.
Jesus! Use your charge attacks on Nefer. Oh. Oh, I see. I didn't know that was a thing. Apologies.
If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
No more love. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
No, not how to use her. So, like...
No more lies.
Bombs away!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
What is it?
What in hell's that?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Because Nefer needs Hydro, I see.
Destroyed and reborn.
Go! Yeah!
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all adds up.
I see.
Absurd.
Go!
No more lies.
Your death is within my grasp.
Seek within.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, she needs a Hydro application. Learning Genshin set. Unfortunately.
Bombs away!
It all adds up.
When you learn your own characters, it's kind of just like...
There's no other way.
Okay, there you go. Oh shit!
to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
I see, yes, and Lunar Bloom. I can't wait to do this with you and Mario on my speedrun near here. What the fuck? Lunar, just stay on sidelines. Heal when
Find a way
can.
to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Ah, she's
Never.
bleeding.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are.
Speedrun near here. The plan. The plan is to speedrun them.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh. Remember the gaslight queen, truly.
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Huh?
What's happening?
Oh shit.
That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, but no!
His power is on another level.
They're
We'll
not
need to use
here.
an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental
Oh, he
energy.
can use it.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Wow.
So, we have a student
Genshin
of Gold
science.
Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
How about that? Clutch power, truly. Go, Gambina!
You use my own power against me?
Yes, sir.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Get him! Oh shit! Oh, she's putting him into the gate.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hi.
Goodbye, Rarir.
Jordan, my son. The way Dane actually has enough power to keep that shit open is crazy. First, stop. Stop for a second. Stop for a second. The way it comically stops, and Dane's as if he's opening a fucking door for like, excuse me, my lady. Why is that so comical? Why is that so fucking comical? He's like, goodbye, Maria. Like, that's it. Cinema, absolute cinema. That was so amazing. Holy shit. Her eyes bleeding. I know her eyes are bleeding because she probably saw so much shit all at once. So much information all at once.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late. Let me handle it.
Dang. Damn.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
And she isn't human. She's technically only that way because she has the descendants of the Frostmoon Silence. I don't think she's not. I mean, she's technically not human, but she technically still lives as long as a human. Therefore, she's really not like all the Moon Chanters. The first Moon Chanter, well, the first Moon Chanter got fucking put in an imprisonment for years. But that's neither here nor there.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
This is terrible.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Let's fucking go. Oh, look at that! Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Paimon! The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Kate is now Rivera's got here in the first place. Why do they think that will hold him? I think it held him long enough to now, like, he only was able to get out recently. So they just hope that shoving him in there, ripping him asunder into a spatial place, he would just end up being like the...
What is it?
I wonder though, what was Lindis's thought process to even toss herself in there? Did she want all of did she want the abyss to get sucked up into the gate? Like what? What if Rerir destroys Frost Moon? Oh no!
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Aww.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
You want to be one with the Crimson Moon. I see. But she talked about it as if she said that was the way to fix everything. Character development. Which was interesting that she thought that way. I wonder what made her even think like that in the first place. Oh well.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Ah. Help but break into a smile. The word friends. As warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report and inform you that everything is under control at Lauma's assistance. You lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. Usually it begets more delusion, my friend. True. She probably just thought that that was a source of energy they could use, and that this was the way. So instead of letting Rerir, she also probably thought Rerir was in there to kill her. She got it in her head somehow that that's what he was there for. And he was trying to explain that that's not the case. But instead, she just decided to toss herself in there. Because she would rather just die that way instead. Instead of being killed by someone she fell in love with, I suppose. Someone she loved. She didn't want to die at the hands of someone she loved. She wanted to still think of them as somebody she loved. So she probably just fucking dropped herself in there. Probably. Thinking about that. Crazy. That's actually really sad. That was the thought process there.
Yay! You're awake!
Unfortunately.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's
I
good.
love that he talks now. Thank
Sitting
God.
on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Glad to hear
Oh,
you didn't
sorry.
starve. How was the food?
Damn. Bitch, let me get out of bed first. Like, truly.
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Let's go!
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
We can always store them. Damn.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Yee. Let's go. We all need stiff drink now, truly. There we go. Drinky time.
We're here.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Aw.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you. any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Aww.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
I like how I love like whoever versus Darren does a good job. I don't know. He sounds like it. That's my son.
Oh wait,
my good son.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Like it just points.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Aww. He sounds like a little like, I don't know how to explain it. Like nerdy in a cute way. I don't know how to explain it. He's just like a little guy. Oh, silly little dragon boy. Crying daughter is a good person. Crying daughter is peculiar. She also ate like the essence of a shade, so now she's part of the shades. I don't know if you know that.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Let's go. I thought she was a sinner like Revere, but Albedo said she gave him that info he needed. Rhydaughter is his teacher. Mom. Rhydaughter created Albedo. Rhydaughter created Albedo after the whole fall of Connia, or something like that. And she also became part of the Four Shades now. Ah, shit. Rhydaughter is a hard explanation. She's kind of hard to explain.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
You just need to do this. Do your Starry quest!
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake.
He's a wolf with rabies.
That's something my dad used to say.
He's a fucking wolf with rabies is crazy. Oh my god. The abyss is just rabies. I wonder if Rhydaughter created Egeria or not. I don't know. Egeria is such an interesting take because I always thought that she has always existed. What do you mean? Why did you do? Oh, what is that? I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I mean, it can be. It can be justifiable, depending on what someone did to you.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud.
Abyss is
I'm
rabies.
not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oh, damn.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I sadly never heard the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
And drop wisdom, lol. I have to be doing it and drop wisdom. Truly, every once in a while, gotta drop that little bit of wisdom in there.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
You definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
A liar. Someone who lies all the time. Depends. Most people don't like people who lie all the time. I don't think people's souls are worthless. I think they're lost, maybe? I don't know. An interesting thought. I don't really think about it that much. I feel like lying is just part of human nature. People lie all the time. It's not so much like a sin as it's part of who we are, that we just have to refrain on how much we do it, and be conscious about how it hurts people. But that's pretty much it. I don't think someone's worthless, specifically. For me, it's just depends who the liar is. I guess it depends what you're lying about. Hey, that's me, Neff. I was a spy. Damn. Huh.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
To lie with empathy is not the same as being a liar. True.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you're lying. Why are they laughing over there? I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you're warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past
so
now.
long as I have empathy, I can lie all I want.
Everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Congratulations, Maru. As long as I'm nice, I can lie. Gaslit girl boss. Jesus Christ.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world,
Let's go!
you need to have a sense of perspective.
Let's go!
And play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Oh, what'd you remember, girl?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, yeah. I did it.
Huh?
Huh?
Am I imagining things?
Man, do it to women all day, every day. Yes, that looks great on you. It looks great on you. You look wonderful.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Are they talking about the tour right now? Crazy.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Yeah, I bet they are. There's only one person they talk about like that. The tour.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Oh no, you did everything!
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Oh, he's so darky cute. That's my son. He's so great. Oh my god. I have adopted Durin now. That's my son.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Hey.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Thank you.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
I love him. He's so good.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works. To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
We use what you use. Because we didn't get any, we got shit.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm
I think
who
he's
his main
just
target
telling the
was,
plan now.
and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That can't be easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
True.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
that fucking... Goodbye, Rerir. Goodbye. Goodbye, Rerir. Bye. I like, damn. Fucking let the door hit him on the way out, for real.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I wonder if he also thought that, you know what? He may not have been a very good friend. I think that was his thought process. He probably also thought that he wasn't a good friend.
Lord Sangamabe, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangamabe. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Lord. Everyone except you, Varka. You did jack shit. He did all the planning. That man is smart. But he didn't want to fight. That was not his thing. That was everybody else's thing.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Albedo made the plan that worked. Albedo suggested. Varka put in motion. He's a fighter, okay? Not a thinker.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Not
yes, I heard about that
Toya,
too.
I'm changing my opinion on Tori. I still don't like her. Outwardly making Kaveh literally fucking broke as hell. But for serious, most people don't like her mostly because of her design. Actually. It's the design. But I like her character. Very good. She's still greedy kitty. She's still a greedy son of a bitch. Let's not get that twisted. And she even scammed us. So, you know.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, she does do good things for people.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Oh.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. She has family pass away.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
That Last Supper. Bread and wine. What is this? The Last Supper, bro? Truly.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
She always had this backstory, but you actually had to unlock her friendship level. It's good that they actually just verbalize it, though. Happening to Mavoika. Almost forgot her sister's face. Yep. Just almost forgot everybody. How they looked. How they seemed.
Well,
how they
that,
talked.
plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Interesting.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
The Lord?
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Aranara. Oh, the Aranara. Oh shit, yes.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What?
Relax, Sandra. Columbina is at full power. True.
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting. Hello.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
No.
We just wanted to, you know, see how
Literally.
you're doing now that it's all over.
Beat Rear with her eyes closed. Truly!
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon tea, so
Oh,
we are
don't you
interrupting
worry
something.
about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Damn.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
This is what I do. The lore book, Buster.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Alien Gluten?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
I'm so glad I did that fucking quest. You know, that fucking Fontaine quest? Oh shit.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles.
It's loosely
They're just dumb
normal.
formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Me too, girl.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
Yes, they wanted something from there. They wanted to keep...
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
That quest was confusing. I followed it pretty okay, but like something about it felt like there was always like missing pieces of it because so much of it was lost. Just felt like I was watching a history of people who like secondhand also forgot. It was very interesting quest. Oh, this song is beautiful. I love this song.
a mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
The owl is Diluc. That provides her information about Mondstadt.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect.
Right?
And it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Oh, yeah.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
I see.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Ah, yes, I did this quest! I'm so glad I did it!
As I understand, Renee wanted about his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
Me too, little bro! Holy shit! I'm so glad I did that for Prios too. Imagine all the people who haven't done this quest yet being like, what? Like, actually?
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
It's not that simple.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know. That's just... Why would I admire... I mean, I admire what he wanted to achieve. Maybe that's it. But I did not like how he went about it. So it's like, why split it like this? Had to play Winnie the Pooh and jump into books and shit. Yeah, it was a long little... Had to go to the prison and everything, yeah. Then you jump into a book. I don't know. Yeah, I would choose this too. Because, like, I admire the dream. I admire wanting to protect everything and be seen as something good, but the way he went about it was not good. So, I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What are your takes on it?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
True.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Oh, shit.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Hi, I'm just passing by. Bye, bye! Thank you for passing through. You know? Thank you so much.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Huh, interesting.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
So he just came down here just to pass away.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute.
What happened to those guys?
But the actions of those and
sorry.
the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Desire to save oneself. Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work.
You still choose I don't know? I chose yes. Because that's not really selfish. It's like a selfishness born into something much bigger and much more beautiful than just than self. Because when you're a child, everything is about the self. But then you start learning about what yourself has on others. And you want to protect those others. And so the self becomes more than just the self. Which is why I chose that. Anyway.
He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Oh, let's go.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Damn. Did I finish it all? I did! Oh my god! I did it! I did it! We finished it!
Let's move out.
Yay! Woo! That took a lot. That took a lot. First try! First try! 100%. 100% first try. Lord. Oh my god, first try, bro. No way. I literally explored everything in here. Yes! Thank you! I did it! What would be a good place to stop at? There's a beautiful area. I like this area. The Dark Seance. I wonder what they're gonna do for the next one. See you want to talk to you. I feel like it's gonna be the deer one and I don't have llama. I don't have llama. Yeah, it's the deer one, and I don't have llama. Yeah, I don't have her, so I can't do that one. Can't do that antidote. Oh well. Oh well, I have Flynn's though. This place is always raining, but it's not raining right now. Well, lame. I don't have her. I skipped her for Flynn's. Legit. Skipped her for Flynn's, y'all. Why did I get this? Oh, there you go. I have a Flynn's birthday. Oh, so cute. It is Flynn's birthday! Let's see, I think I need to go to my butt.
She's still here.
There you go. I got everything. Alright, let me go ahead and do this. And then I will call it for the night. That will be it. And y'all will have to wait for Saturday for some Hollow Knight.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Let's go to my teapot. Cause that's just what I do. Teapot time. Yeah. Let's go! Teapot time! Ooh, teapot. Yeah, teapot! I have like a nice little teapot. Oh, wait! I need to show you guys something! I need to show you guys something. I've been working really hard on my tea. I have a bunch of tea builds on my teapot. Yeah, first of all, look at my... First of all, isn't that pretty? I worked really hard on it. Picking a front little space. Ain't that pretty? Okay, then. Okay. One more. Y'all are gonna see this, okay? I'm proud of it! Okay? I worked hard! Okay. Looks nice, yeah. Very pretty, yes. And then I'll end it. I gotta show you guys my teapot. Look at my small town! I'm in a mini town! I'm in a small town! Yeah? It's not like perfect, but I like it. Yeah, I'm in a town. And then there's a better way to look at it from over here. I'll show you. That's cool, yay! It looks cool from up here! Ain't that the coolest thing? The other areas are still being worked on, but the last one's being worked on, but this is done for the most part. Yeah. I don't have a place to sit yet, anyway. But I made a little spot. There's like a home. And everything. There's a little shop here. Yeah. So, there's my teapot. There's my teapot. Always I put it someplace. And then I get the camera out. Look at me. Alright. Look at that! Yay! Well, thank you guys so much for joining me. It was really fun going through the Archon quest. That was very long. But we got it! We got it! I'm definitely probably gonna go take a nap. Oh my god, this is sleepy. But that was awesome! That's so fucking cool! That's so fucking cool! Hell yeah, bitch. We did it. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything you guys do. I really do. I really do. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys joining me and talking to me about Genshin. Because I always love talking about Genshin. So, Y'all have a good night. Thank you. Remember, Saturday is still a stream night. It's just tomorrow. There won't be any stream. That's why I'm streaming today. We're going to be doing Hollow Knight Saturday. So let's get to it. Good night, y'all. Bye.